Greetings and good day, Highlight and YouTube watchers. How are you all today? I myself am pretty excited to start an adventure in the Nether today. We've been there before, primarily for more exploratory purposes and just gathering resources. As you see, I'm starting in a different spot than where I was previously because I was waiting for the sun to go down. We're going to set up our gear off stream a little bit today. I created a couple more smokers and I'm cooking all of the cod that I've been catching while AFK fishing because it gives us a lot of experience, and that we're going to use that experience to deck out a couple of pieces of equipment and weapons for this Nether adventure we're about to go on. You get this cooking. And that should be good for charcoal. Didn't have to worry about that for quite some time after this. Anyways, the goal for the adventure we're going to go on in the Nether is to find ourselves a fortress and get some blazes. Get that going. We want to get as many as possible so we can start working on possibly getting actual villagers from zombie villagers. I do have to set up a system of, like, we need to go look for slimes, and I need to make a couple of traps, so in the inevitability that a zombie villager drops down, we can pull the zombie village out of there after it becomes a villager. Right? I will paint one nail in one moment. What's your color today? Do you have a specific color in mind? We have greens, purples, pinks, yellows, oranges. What I have been doing is I have been decking out a gold, like a fully gold set of armor. I know gold is weaker than steel, but with some of the armors that we have, like the Fire Protection 3 right here, and the Feather Falling 4, like, this can make some pretty good armor. I kind of want to have a golden set as the armor set that I use for the Nether. I got a Sharpness 3, 9 attack diamond sword. A bunch of other enchanted books that I got, because I got like 54 experience while I was AFK fishing with Koji over here. I'm gonna put Koji back away. What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? Soul Speed 3? We're going to the Nether, so that might be useful. There are ways to bypass that, however. What am I looking for? What am I doing? If you are only watching my Monday adventures in Minecraft, you will have missed out my weekend streams where I basically have gotten what is now going to be the Coliseum set up. And a couple of other things set up. Apologies for my voice. It's a little bit weak today, I guess. That's why I got a thing of warm tea. I might have to get another thing of warm tea after finishing this one off. But my plan so far, to quickly give you a rundown before we go into the adventure proper, is to make this something akin to the Thieves Guild hideout from Skyrim. Like an undercity. And this is going to be where most of the population is going to be of the kingdom. And then a wall is going to come down around here. It's going to be fucking massive, right? Welcome back. It's going to be a massive wall. We'll get to work on that on the weekends, though. For the time being, I need to set up the adventure. Greetings and good day, Logical Beast. How are you today? Also, what's the color you want for my nail, Jaw? Read your whispers. That sucks, by the way. Like, what's the scene? It's from The Godfather. Just when I think I'm out, they pull me back in. Blue? Do we have a blue? We should have a blue. Hold on, let me pause it. Hopefully that actually does pause the game. Let me put on the just chatting screen. And let's get ourselves a blue. Any specific type of blue? Like, do you want a glittered blue? This one kind of doesn't really work for blue. It's more of a coating you put on afterwards. We've got four different blues. Technically 5. We probably have a couple more. Yeah, we've got 6 blues. Any specific desire for blue? From left to right, 1 through 6. Or, no, it would be right to left on the camera. Yeah. From this way? This one that's moving with my pinky, that's 1. Dark blue. That one. Middle. Got it. This one, correct? Gonna wait for the delay. Okay. So yeah, how are you doing today, Logical? Oh, okay. I was hoping that it would be a little bit better, but well, hopefully I'll be able to cheer your ass up ever so slightly. Anyways, games have a tendency to do that for some reason. Oh, changing subject. Speaking of games, Apex Legends yesterday, I actually got 2 wins and 2 top 3s in like 6 games that I played. So we're gonna be playing casual for quite some time in Apex Legends because fuck ranked. Ranked just gets you heated for no reason. Like, it's the idea of there being weight to what you're doing that causes it, I'm realizing. Like, that adds a whole layer of enragement. I'm so glad I changed the settings on this camera so now these show up without me having to do all this crazy stuff. You satisfied? I'm blue, ba-ba-dee, ba-ba-doo. Yeah. Alright. Let's go back to game stream. Hopefully it'll pop right back up. It does not. Oh no. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, it's doing the shit again? Hold on. There we go. There we go. Okay. That was annoying. So I gotta be careful alt-tabbing and changing scenes like that because it glitches out the game capture window. Okay, so we're gonna go into the Nether in a little bit. I'm a little bit nervous about that, but protection, fire protection and breaking, protection and breaking, protection. I don't think I have enough. experience to get all this to the level that I want to get it to. But we shall see. Nine? Is there a cheaper way? No, it's all 9. Okay. 12. I don't have 12. 20, yeah. 11. 3. I mean, we could just wear the... It should be fine. Watch, it won't be fine. Yeah, I've had days like that. I feel your pain. I have had days like that. It's not this is our nether set of armor for now. But yeah, I've had days like that too. It sucks. What do we need for the nether? Maybe a compass? No. Yeah, maybe. Or I make a compass. Probably the same way I make a clock. Where's... Hopefully a compass actually works in the nether. Otherwise, that's going to be quite aggravating. And a bow. Bow. Multi-shot, unbreaking crossbow. Sure. Give me 2 stacks of arrows, just in case. We have food. We need tools. We'll do like two that and 2 shovels, maybe. Nah, we're good. We're good. True. But it's one of those things where if you know it's going to cause more issues than it's going to supplement, I guess is the word I'm looking for, then weigh the pros and cons. See what you feel, you know? And go from there. It has been too long since we've been to the nether. Oh, you scared the shit out of me, Enderman. The compass does not work, nor does the clock. So that's wasted. Greetings and good day, Yuri. How are you today? Alright, so these don't work in the nether. Good to know. These are what I need. There we go. Now we can go in the nether. And I'm also going to write our coordinates down and go from there. Just a whole bunch of fucking... No, not F5. And not F4. F6? No. F3? Yeah, F3. Okay, what are the coordinates for this fucking thing? 23, 115, -5. Alright. Alright, we're looking for a fortress today. Like, that's the main goal of today's adventure. Fortress. I have no idea if we'll be lucky enough to come across one or not. We shall find out soon enough. Yeah, I've heard tale of people from Dead by Daylight are like, I've spent 8,000 hours into this game. Would I recommend it? No. And those are people not making a meme, not making a joke. They legitimately are like, do not play this fucking game. What does this do? Did that? My arrow bounced back and hit me. Huh. Bitch. Yeah, people get ragey on that game, which is understandable. That's soul sand. What the hell is that? I'm not gonna fuck with it. What is that? Oh no. I've not done a lot of exploration of the Nether, so there's a lot of things that I just do not know what it is. Bone blocks? Okay. I'll take it. Oh, that went a gas tier. That doesn't kill me, right? No, it doesn't. Good. Oh no, it did break. Good. No, honestly, I mean, I've raged at Elden Ring, and I've raged at plenty of games. Doesn't mean I have anger issues. It's just one of those things that, as a gamer, you will find a game that will make you rage, no matter what that game is. I know people that have raged at Minecraft. Understandably so. I can probably rage at this game too. You give me enough time. Especially considering I'm in an uncharted territory right now. I've never been... Oh my god, look at all the bone. I've never been in the nether at this state. Like, I've been to the nether for... Don't... Hold on. Gotta make sure... Gotta update the blocks to make sure they don't fall in when we do this. Like, this is all new. Like, this is new. I know what it is at this state, but... It's all new stuff. The bone blocks are new. Like, that's so much, bone meal. Probably shouldn't be focused on gathering bone, but it's a new block. If I can get a stack of this, I'll be happy. Or half a stack, even. And we're gonna get half a stack of this shit easy. Well, it is a little weak how one block gives us 9 bone meal. Unless it... A regular skeleton? That should mean that a, thing's nearby, yeah? Wait. Oh, an article? Hold on. Hopefully that paused it. I'm gonna have to mess around. Hold on, let me open up the entire article. Supremely shitty gung-ho entertainment interview. Let It Die is supremely shitty and gung-ho's CEO couldn't be happier? What? Hold on. I'm gonna put it on the screen. Hold on a minute. What the fuck do you mean? All travel expenses for the story were paid for by Gung Ho Online Entertainment. The interpreter for the interview was Gung Ho American producer Tyler Inoue. You won't hear many CEOs laugh when someone calls one of their games supremely shitty, but Kazuki Morishita, his fucking name has Shida in it, so not most CEO. I'm being a smartass. No offense to anyone out there. Disclaimer. It's just when somebody fucking is happy that for an insult like that, it pisses me off immediately. The head of Gung Ho Online creators of the extremely popular Puzzle and Dragon series was on hand for Japan's Gung Ho Festival, the final to a 9-stop national tour of Japan for fans of Gung Ho's games. Part concert series, part gaming tournament, part talk show. The festival drew thousands to Makuhari Nasai, the site of the annual Tokyo Game Show. The crowds were there not to play games, but to enjoy live music, all from artists with songs featured in Let It Die. And here are the latest announcements. Even Let It Die, which is not a free download in Japan due to 0Z's adult-only age rating, was not playable anywhere at Gung Ho Festival. Instead, staffers were handing out free PSN codes to anyone they deemed 18 or older. With little in the way of games to play at Gung Ho Festival, it was on stage where fans could see games in action or hear players air their grievances to Morishita's face. The latter took place during a Let It Die panel chat where Morishita and director Hideyuki Shin sat down with experienced players and heard what they had to say. One such player was Hideki Osada, former Famitsu editor-in-chief, who called Let It Die a supremely shitty game. which Morishita and Shin both found hilarious. I later sat down with them at Gung Ho headquarters in Tokyo and asked them how they felt about their big-budget free-to-play entertainment being called a shitty game in front of thousands of people. Do they feel like they're free-to-play Dark Souls-like? It's not a Dark Souls-like, actually. Brawler was a shitty game. That's why it's so fucking popular right there. At least in the US. Oh, it was totally on purpose. Wait. All the calculations went toward making it a shitty game. What? Morishita said with a chuckle. He explained how there are two different kinds of shitty games. One is just so shitty that you can't do anything about it. It's just shit. There's another kind of shitty where there's another kind of game where people play to get frustrated and call it a shitty game. Oh, I see where this is going. I see where this is going. This motherfucker's not this. Oh, this is an elitist motherfucker. This is one of those get good sons of cunts. Nothing that everyone on stage at Gung Ho's festivals had played Let It Die for many hours. Morishita said they still continue to play because the frustration feels they'll want to play. A lot of games recently, especially on smartphones, people just play mindlessly. You can enjoy yourself, but it doesn't bring out any emotion, Morishita said. What we were going for was to really put that emotion out of players and get them involved deep into the game. We want to bring out emotions into players to the point where they scream, fuck, god damn it. I hate this individual. I hate it. Oh, I do thank you for stopping by, Yuri. I do hope you enjoy. Until next time, take care and have a good one. Oh my god. Hearing players say it's a piece of shit, fuck this, is really an honor. That's exactly what we were going for. Dishing the game with love. No, you completely are taking it the wrong way. People complain about the bosses, yes. You'll always get that. But when people aren't fighting a boss, when they're not fighting an enemy, and they're talking about how shit your game is, and they're talking about legitimate grievances with some bosses that are like, Pale Wind is a fucking menace. Pale Wind is a menace. Right? It's one of those situations where, like, that's not us loving the game, like, hating on the game lovingly. That's us hating on your game. Both on stage and throughout our interview, Morishita seemed content to laugh at himself and his work, though he believes in it. When we announced Let It Die at E3 a few years ago and said it would be free to play, he said, then the press told us you're probably not going to do very well. We thought that's what they would say. And because they told us that, we wanted to show them what's up. So we're glad that everyone was against us. Morishita talked about Gung Ho Games with a personal tone because from his point of view, this company's games start with him. From the very first steps of development as far as design is concerned, I create each game, he said. I then see what staff is available, or not, too busy with other projects to come in, making it a group of 2 or 3 people, including myself, to then brush up the idea I came up with to see if what we can make it even better. This is a very top-down style of game, making we have here at Gung Ho. Morishita believes that this is how Akihiro Hino runs level 5, but admitted this is an unusual approach in the world of Japanese game development. Even for games that are already out, Morishita said he remains involved in the creation of related media connected to Gung Ho's games. Puzzle & Dragons Cross has a TV animation that's aimed at 12-year-olds. I am a very important part of that development of the scenarios in that show. But then, when I have to switch over to Let It Die, I have to switch to a completely opposite version of myself. The stress that builds up from creating the scenarios for the Puzzle & Dragons anime was released in making Let It Die. Morishita said, laughing of his multiple roles. He would repeat the sentiment that he found working on Let It Die cathartic several times during our interview. Morishita was a keynote speaker at the Tokyo Game Show back in 2013 when he said that games on consoles and mobile devices should complement each other. I asked him if 4 years later he still felt that was the case. I still believe that it's true, but as the years have gone by, that they pretty much are on different paths, he said, because the way you play console games and the way you play mobile games is completely different. No shit. Console games are like breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Smartphone games are snacks, like potato chips. You eat some, put it down, pick it up later, and eat some more. But for dinner, you sit there and have a nice meal. Mobile games are more for killing time. Given that analogy, I asked if he was worried that players might eat so many potato chips they might not have room for Let It Die meal. Morishita said that due to their different demographics, he does not believe the audiences for Gung Ho Mobile Games and Let It Die overlap. Let It Die as a stepping stone to the future. Morishita heralded Let It Die as a harbinger of Gung Ho games to come. Oh, great. Up until now, we've been making our titles at a Japanese audience, he said, describing the approach as Japan first in English. But starting with Let It Die, and from now on, we're going to be more global-oriented, global first. From now on, we'd like to look at worldwide initiative to release our titles at the same time. Not released in Japan and then in North America and Europe. You better fucking start releasing your games on PC then if you're gonna admit that they're shit. At the least you can do is let everybody experience that shit at the same time, you fucker. If anything, we'd like to release in the Western markets first and maybe Japan after, like we did with Let It Die. Titles that we're working on right now in-house are definitely global first in regards to these new titles that we're working on. The game setting, the world setting, the character design, all the art is less for a Japanese audience and more for a global audience. As part of his global first approach, I asked if he thinks there could be a Gung Ho festival outside Japan. Morishita replied it would greet people. It would be great to bring people in and have a world championship outside Japan. Maybe in Dodger Stadium. Noting the company has already held championship tournaments for titles in Thailand, Taiwan, and the Philippines. In the sense, we've kind of been on the esports trend a lot earlier, he said. With Let It Die being the first of Gung Ho's global first push, I asked about the challenge of drawing new users to a free-to-play game, especially a violent one. Morishita seemed unconcerned with appealing to new players. If you're not a gamer, you don't need to play this game. It's not for you. He fucking proof in the goddamn pudding. To those users, I invite them to play Puzzle and Dragons. He is a fucking elitist. He is a fucking elitist. This is one of those get good scrub motherfuckers. We decided from an early stage of development that, of course, free-to-play is more of casual users, but let's make a core game free-to-play, said producer Shiji Ishikawa. Honestly, free-to-play is not for casual users. Free-to-play is for those psychopaths like me that are going to grind your game for 300 plus fucking hours at the very least. Like, honestly, Elden Ring might be the first free-to-play, the first $60, like, full-price game I play longer than fucking what I've done for XCOM. And I've put, like, over 500 hours into XCOM. If a casual user comes in and becomes a core user, that's great, but Let It Die was never meant to be for all users. I didn't want to say thousands of hours because there are people that are psychopaths like Mawa who play for hundreds of hours. Then there are people like you that are just built different, who play for thousands of hours. You and Captain Blant, who play their games for over 5,000 hours, for over 6,000 hours. Like, there's different playing fields. I hate to break it down like that, but it's the truth. I don't know if I could put myself in a game for over 3,000 hours. Like, I might get to 1,000 hours in XCOM 2, but that's only if XCOM 3 doesn't come out before then. If XCOM 3 comes out, I'll play that game. Then again, it's been so long since between XCOM 2 and potentially XCOM 3. For XCOM 4, it will be probably over 1,000 hours of gameplay time. No, I know, I'm like explaining it to people who might not be understanding exactly what I'm saying. Because there are, like, mind you, in the future, there will be some people that are watching this on YouTube or the highlight that I put on over on Twitch. Links in the description below for YouTube, ! links for Twitch. Follow and subscribe, smile, smile. Hit that like button, ring the bell, all that bullshit. Anyways, if attracting new players was unimportant, I wondered about retaining lapsed players. I offered myself as an example. I downloaded Let It Die at launch in December, played it once, and never went back to it. I asked what the team would say to someone like me. Don't come back, Morishita said, making everyone laugh. But if you do want to, please try it again. It's always great if you have more users playing our game. Yeah, because you're making more money, you fucker. Connectivity is better. A lot of bugs have been squashed. Have they? They really? Said Ishikawa Kawa in defense of the improvements the game has undergone. That's all you've done, though. You've squashed bugs. You haven't fucking updated bosses. You haven't fucking updated a lot of shit that needs updated. We've added a beautiful sorting option to inventories and a lot... Oh, yeah, pat yourself on the back for adding a fucking basic gameplay mechanic. A basic fucking quality of life mechanic to your game. Pat yourself on the back, give a round of applause, have some fucking sake, and fucking go to a titty bar. Inventories and a lot of other things have been adjusted so it's easier to play and get a bit further in the game now. It's not that we broke it, we just made a lot of improvements. Regarding improvements to Let It Die, the team made it clear that they took customer feedback seriously, to a point. That right there, that's the fucking fine print bullshit right there. Right. For example, the fact that players have been allowing high-level characters to die on lower levels, thus becoming powerful AI opponents called haters, who are notoriously hard to kill for newbies, Morishita said that if this practice upsets the notion of high risk, high return, because killing these haters nets little reward, they will see if adjustments can be made. When players give us any comments and complaints, Morishita said, if is big, we hear them and say, yeah, that makes sense, then that's something we prioritize to see if we can adjust. If there's something that is, from a game design standpoint, just how it is, then that's something we probably will not fix. We will not make any adjustments to the game that go against the main core design. For example, when you go up an escalator after you clear an area and go back down, the enemies respawn. Some players said, please make the enemies not respawn because it's too hard. Okay, I kind of agree with them on this one. That's not Let It Die anymore then. That's what he meant. If that's what he meant, okay. That goes against the game. Give me another example that I can bitch about, though. Not one that I agree with. I want to dislike you, not agree with you. Something that does not go against the game is corporate collaboration. At Gun Ho Festival, a Let It Die Gravity Rush crossover was announced, but not elaborated upon. Or she just said they are actively seeking more companies to partner with for special team ups like this one. Well, I guess PC players just get fucked then, right? If anyone has an IP they want to put in Let It Die, let us know. Yeah, fucking Metal Gear Solid, go ahead. Do it, bitch. As more and more Japanese publishers who achieved fame during the console era devote their resources to mobile apps, it's refreshing to see a company that hit it big on mobile go the other direction by embracing consoles. Gun-Ho games may not appeal to everyone, but every Gun-Ho game seems to be made for someone, even if that someone is just the CEO. My philosophy of making games is not to have a philosophy, because if you have a philosophy, you tend to stick with it. Morishita said about his approach to game development, I'm always looking for new things and new challenges. There are a lot of titles in mid-development at Gung-Ho that never saw the light of day. Whether Grasshopper Manufacturers' Let It Die becomes the keystone of that push, or a stepping stone along the way, remains to be seen. At the very least, the team's enthusiasm for the project's future got me to download the game again as soon as I returned home, despite Morishita's warning that I should not. Despicable. There was a couple things that, yeah, I agreed with. There were a couple things that, yes, I agreed with to a certain extent. But there are a lot of shit. There's a lot of bullshit. Like, you're living up to your name, Mr. Sheeta. You're living up to your name, Mr. Sheet. Or should I say shit? Fucking. Like, I understand that, yeah, it's kind of similar to how the Dark Souls games are made, right? We made the game the way we are, and we're never going to put an easy, like a difficulty slider into the game. Alright, that's understandable. But when you have people saying the same shit over and 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 over about your games, and you refuse to listen to them because the players are wrong, you're right, that's not the way you want to do it. And it's like, I don't mean any insult to anybody who has the Sheeta in their name, but like, I have to vent my frustrations out somehow, and because the person's not right in front of me and I can't cuss them out to my leisure, I have to make fun of them in some way, shape, or form. And that's the best way that comes to mind in my head because I'm a fucking man-child. And I can only think of third-grade insults to, call somebody by. Why are you running? Why? Why are you running? Give me that gas tier, bitch. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not that I'm after an easier game. I'm not after a game that's like, I don't want enemies to not respawn until I go back to the waiting room. I don't want my hand to be held in a game. At the very least, what I want is I want the ability to go to floor 100 via an elevator. What the fuck is that? What is that Blackstone? Is that Blackstone? If that's Blackstone, I'll be so happy. Because I can then make my Blackstone castle. It is! Hog! We're not gonna get any of it right now, but... I'm so glad I found an area that has Blackstone. What the fuck is this place? Is this a new... It's weird that the Nether has biomes now. Like, what a Mad Lad update to this game. I hate this place. This place is awful. Man, they really did make this biome feel like hell on earth kind of a situation. Why do I risk this myself like that? Is that a fucking Geiger counter? Am I getting irradiated? I don't trust myself on that one. I do have feather falling, right? Yeah, I do. Hi, Magma Slimes. How you doing today? Give me a second to deal with these magma slimes. One of the most embarrassing ways to die in this game is to slimes, so... Luckily, I've never died to slimes of any type. Yeah, I'm gonna focus mode really quickly because we're in a dangerous area. I know I could just pause the game, but I'm immersed right now. And I don't want to ruin my immersion. God, how creepy is this area? I need to go up there. Probably not a smart thing to do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this stuff all makes sense, though. It's not like changing the core mechanics of your game, either. It's just like... things that I would consider common sense, if you would. What the hell is this place? So many slimes. That sounded new. Strider? Strider. What the fuck is a strider? I don't like that. I'm nervous. Ow. No, that's exactly one of the things too. It's one of the reasons why I'm easily able to swayed from Let It Die. I could grind for 10 hours in Elden Ring and have more to show for it than I would in Let It Die if I were to grind for the same amount of time. Now, mind you, that's like comparing apples and oranges. But the reason I brought that up was because fuck. There is like that's what it's like comparing apples and oranges. And I mean, mind you, it's one of those things where I would have to grind different areas for different resources in Elden Ring that I would in Let It Die. But like, you kind of get what I'm trying to say, if that makes any sense. I mean, if those two people would have the same complaint about the game, then it would only make sense to me that that would be a mechanic that would need to be changed. You know what I'm getting at? Like, I understand you want to have, like, your game have the same core mechanics, but if you have two players that have totally different mindsets, have the same complaints about your game, ow, 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 then maybe you do need to change some shit, you know? I don't trust myself. Gotta be careful about our boots. Shouldn't be making too many jumps like that. Probably should start doing this kind of shit. Pick up as many of my scaffolding things as possible. God, this place sucks. Exactly. Yeah, I hate when people are like, oh, you don't agree with me? Let's get him banned. What? No, I don't like that jump. I said I don't like that jump, goddammit. I guess the fucking game said, nope, I like it. We're doing it. This music reminds me of ODT. I can't wait to play that game on stream. I wonder if there's even going to be a directory for that. What would we call that? Like, if there's a game that doesn't have a directory, what, like, just chatting wouldn't work. Is there a games and demos section? What really sucks is going back. When we inevitably have to go back. We don't have any wood, do we? Shit. Shit. Alright. The adventure's kind of a failure so far. We'll have to come back and do it again. Unless we can find a fortress on the way back. Hmm. Oh yeah, no, to me, Elden Ring is would be, but I just am really liking Elden Ring. I think one of the reasons why Elden Ring is so much better is because you don't have to deal with other players. You can fucking play that shit offline the entire time and be good to go. You know? I know, right? See, the piglin over here agrees with me. Move. I know you agree with me, but that doesn't give you the right to stay in my way, you fat ass. Yes, I called you a fat ass. Oh, that's where I was like, just was. Yeah, mind you, if you want to get invaded, you kind of have to go through a couple of hoops and loops to do it. Like, to guarantee yourself getting invaded. There will probably be a probability of you getting invaded regardless if you do online mode, because of how many people are currently playing it, how many individuals know the Souls games and have already looked up how to do invasions and stuff like that. So, prepare yourself for that. The worst that you'll experience is people pointing down or teabagging you. And most of the time when they do that, they're not actually good at the game. They just think they are. And they want to reaffirm their feeling by doing a bad manners game mechanic. We almost fell in the liquid hot magma. Where the fuck am I even going? I've somehow gone the wrong way. Oh, motherfucker. Fire protection, baby. Fire protection, so good. Fuck off. I'm lost? I am very lost. Um, 23? Oh shit. 23, 115, -5. That way? Fuck. Got it. Well, at least with Elden Ring, when you get enraged, you can go invade somebody. And the way invasions work, you don't have to feel bad for being an asshole when you invade somebody. The goal of invading other people's is to be the asshole that fucks their game up. Like, say they're trying to invade a hard boss, or they're trying to go to a hard boss, and you invade them. and kill them before they get to the boss. You were an asshole, and you should be proud of it. That's the game you probably want to play. You want to get invasions as fast as possible. Play Dead by Daylight. Get pissed off, stop playing it, invade a couple of people, shit all over them, be happy, go back to Dead by Daylight. I tried to say that with a straight face. It was so hard to get as far as I did with a straight face. Holy shit. But truthfully, anytime I invade, you'll hear me mumble comments to myself about, I kind of feel bad. Nah, actually, no I don't, because you're supposed to be an asshole when you invade other people. The only thing you don't do is you don't point fucking down, because that's just like... Unless you're a piece of shit, then you point down, right? Teabagging is just the lazy point down. Pretty much, and it's not that difficult to actually get to invasions. Hilariously enough. You could probably SL1 get to invasions. You know what? In fact... No, I'm gonna wait for my tutorial series. I almost said, in fact, I'll make a new character and show you how easy it is to get invasions. Well, no, you're gonna wait just like how I'm gonna wait, because I wanted to wait until I get my tutorial character up and running. And we're gonna spend too long making a stupid character face to do so. Fuck you! Slime bitch. How the fuck do I manage to do this? Every time I manage to go the wrong goddamn way. I'm fucking completely lost. I'm trying to get the hell out of here before I die. Because we need to replan how to go to the nether here. I need to go this direction, actually. Fuck. How does one person manage to get this fucking lost? How? Okay. Well, they actually have invasion lore. Like, when you do invasions to people, there's lore that give reasoning behind why you're invading. It's actually pretty cool. And this game does something unique in where it has like several different ways to get invasions set up. In the other Dark Souls games, it was like you had one way to do it. It was a pain in the ass to do it, but if you did it, you can invade people whenever the hell you wanted without having to buy the single-use invasion item. So lost. I have no idea where I'm at. I should have been paying attention mentally, but I'm too stupid to do that. And now I'm gonna have to fucking punch my way through this shit. Yeah, you could do all kinds of different things if you want. I think we're getting somewhere. Gonna end up fucking dying now. Okay, you know what? Let's just go this way. Let's not actually get ourselves killed, please. This might be familiar. Is that for me? I think they might... No, that's not for me. That's going up. Shit. Don't have time to be fighting you. I am completely fucking lost. Oh, that's just a dead fucking end. What are you? Oh, no. So, see, I need to get to -23, 115, -5. The middle one doesn't really matter. It's the other one all the way to the left, all the way to the right. So I'm trying to figure out how to go. This way. I need to go this way. Need to go this way. Which is north. I'm gonna get killed to the slime didn't kill me. The slime got me killed. You remember what that was? You remember what coordinates that was? We have about 5 minutes. Fuck it. We're in fuck around and find out mode, motherfucker. Okay. 28236 560. Thank you. Very much appreciate that. Probably don't need our diamond pick. Don't bring our diamond pick. We have too many. Don't bring the diamond pick. Yeah, that's fine. We were close by that point. We were close by that point. That's all I needed to know. No? Exactly the right way either. It was on the outside, not the inside. Fuck. Up. I mean, I'm chalking up all that shit to being lost, but I would like to go back there and get it. I appreciate the lurk. I'm looking forward to seeing if Elden Ring will work for you. Or at least hearing if it will. Oh my god, get the fuck out of here, you assholes. heading the right way. $36. We're too high. We need to go lower. And we're too far to the one direction. This doesn't kill me, does it? Cross your fingers and hope. Alright. Fuck it. Fuck it. It's lost. We didn't lose much. We lost a lot. Oh well. Not a big deal. We can recover it like always. I'm a little frustrated, but I'm slowly getting rid of the frustration. Defuming. We're fine. That always happens though when you try and recover. You lose it. And it's that if you lose stuff like that, you should just accept it and be like, you know what? No. That's why I had a full set of iron in the bag. Whoops. Oh, we got some spare shields now. Yeah. Whatever. Mistakes made, lessons learned, like always. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. We'll come in here now just to go to a different direction. I have no idea what nether quartz is actually used for. What did we lose? Mushrooms. 2 sets of armor. Diamond sword. Diamond sword sucks, but again, not the biggest of deals. That'll work. Not gonna be hesitant to mine anything in my way. Ooh. Whatever. This direction is east. Better not blame me for that shit. Should have known better than 2 pickaxes. It's the nether. This place sucks. You need like a billion pickaxes and you prepare to mine everywhere you need to go. Just all kinds of shit I should have remembered. But then again, it's been a long time since I've done like a true adventure. Looks like our satiation with fish isn't that high. But we have a lot of fish, so we should be fine. I'm kind of doing this on purpose. Either I'm going to come across something amazing on the other side of this, or not, but this will be a great guideline. I gotta be at a surface area somewhere, right? No? But we got enough picks to do this shit. Oh, I hear something. Perfect. It's really blocked off? Looks like this is actually blocked off. Okay. No, it isn't. Nice. Oh, we're in a bone field. Trees over there. I didn't go in a circle. No, we're way far away. Oh, I found a bunch of piglins, zombie piglins, and all that. I hate making thin bridges like this, but whatever. Don't see me, don't try and shoot me. Now you might be wondering why I'm doing this. Well, we have a way to fucking not possibly die if we fall. You know what I'm saying? Most nerve-wracking thing ever. But it's better for me mentally to do it like this than to do it that high in the sky. I'd rather deal with soul sand than the other place, I guess. pretty good amount of experience we get from that. What is that? Hold on, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. That looks like a structure. Is that... Is that what I'm looking for? Oh yeah, that's a structure. That's a structure. Those were the days, was the achievement. Holy shit. I have a gold helmet on. Good. Ooh, you look fancy. What? What? This place fucking sucks. Alright, so that was our tenure into the end. We're done with the not the end, the nether. We're done with the nether till we get a full set of fucking decked out diamond. That's it. I'm gonna do some exploring of the overworld because the nether sucks. It's gotten so much worse. I don't know how they managed to do it, but they made it so much worse. Ugh, gross. Don't press shift. Would have been better if I had a better bow, but whatever. Is it nighttime? It must be nighttime. No? I don't know why I did that. 6. Needs lighting. Stone is what we need. Gonna make a couple of axes. We're gonna put a lot of these away. Greetings and good day, Pogs. How are you today? We'll get 2 stacks of axes for what we're about to go do. And just a stack of pickaxes. We're probably not going to need them, though. And we'll just bring 2 shovels just in case. It has been quite some time. That is a-okay. Oh, whoops. That is good to hear. Alright, we need... What do we need? We'll take our steak. I need to organize this crap later. We'll take the clock with us. And the compass, sure, why not? We are not going to have to worry about food or charcoal for quite some time. Really? I lied. Then again, we're not really using these, but when I do go use them. We're gonna get a bunch of wood, so we won't have to worry about charcoal, realistically speaking. We'll take the food. We're not gonna need that much food. Honestly, we're not. No attacking. Okay, we can do that. We cannot attack for 5 minutes. I just noticed that, so... Yeah, we're good. No attacking. Okay. I should get ready to go to sleep in the game anyways. Trying to think about what exactly we're going to be doing. Crap, that got messed up. I must have rubbed it on my leg or something. There we go. That's fixed now. Anyways, I need to figure out where this compass is pointing me. I hope it's not pointing me too far away. Because I know it only points to the spawn point, right? Okay, good. So it's pointing right to here. That's actually perfect. That's actually perfect. That's actually perfect. Let's get a bow. We can't attack with it right yet, but soon we'll be able to attack with the bow. Technically, because I can't attack, that means I can't mine. I can't cut wood down. I can't get dirt. I can place blocks. I can guard. Open doors, stuff like that I can do. But yeah, I can't attack at all. Breaking, amending bow. I did a mending bow. Do you think I have enough experience to do... Well, that's power 3 mending. That's better. Power, mending, and breaking infinity. I think we can put these two together with a 9 experience or whatever, 7 experience. Kind of hope we can. That'd be cool. I don't know if we'll be able to, though, unfortunately. 9. 6. Hey! Okay. Unbreaking infinity power. It gets rid of mending. Infinities, if we have one, like, it never uses up arrows. Mending on a bow is neat, but I'd rather not spend any arrows so I can just take a stack with me. Or not even a stack, honestly. Just like 10 just in case. Uh, 60 more seconds and we can start attacking again. Which I'm okay with because we're actually going to be exploring and we're going to be going over there. I want to see if we can find ourselves some dark oak. If not, that's not a big deal. Then we're just going to see what's in this direction. Probably should have brought a bed with me, but worst case scenario, we can get lost in a cave. Yeah, it is spruce. That's a shame. I was hoping it would have been a dark oak. Weird how those stones naturally occur now. Alright, you know what? Oh, really? Okay, whatever. Hey, nice. Nice. We can finally attack now. What are these? Sweet berries. Hey! Something to add to the farm. Nice. I would assume you'd just be able to plant sweet berries like you can any other crop. And apparently if you run into them, they do damage to you. Whatever. We have glow berries and sweet berries now, so that's awesome. Yeah, no, they are doing a bit of damage to us. Let's get some of these red flowers. I don't think we have any or many. I want to get some dyes going. Nice, nice. Okay, we don't have any torches. I did a dumb and didn't get any torches. Gonna have to line up some of these trees, I think. Not right now though, I'm just gonna be running and exploring. Looks like it does, what, a quarter heart? Probably does more if you're unarmored. Yeah. I figured that was the case. Also, the nether got so much worse. I was doing a little bit of exploring in the nether for 2 hours trying to look for a fort, and I think we're gonna delay on going to the nether until we get a fully decked out thing of, like, diamond armor. Well, we found oak. If there's any dark oak nearby, that would be great. Like, that's the main reason I'm doing an exploring thing right now. We are on the lookout for some dark oak. Oh, doggo. Caves and Cliffs update is insane. Ooh, flowers that we don't have access to. Or less don't have access to, more are not really uncommon in the region that I was in, so whatever. Yellow flowers are the ones that I have the most of. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Also, there's some sheep nearby. This is perfect because now we can make a bed. Alright, now we just need some wood and we're good. Need to make a crafting bench. Yeah. Might as well take this with us. We don't need to, in all honesty, because of how much wood we have. We could just make... Do I spy with my little eye a village? Is this close enough for us to invite people to our kingdom? Oh, baby. That makes me excited. That makes me so excited. We'll have to write down the coordinates of where this place is. And we'll need to make sure we don't accidentally come here if we have that stupid effect from those pillagers. Aha! Aha! What are you? You're a blacksmith? I know, right? Coal. This is great. This is great. We found a new village to invite people to our kingdom. Hey, nice. Regular oak saplings. I'll take the bread too. Oh, there's a cat. We don't have any raw fish on us. There's a cartographer around here. That's pretty neat. Where the hell are all the villagers? That's a kid villager. That's a lot of bread. Alright. Coordinates are... Perfect. What are you? You're not a... What are you? You have no job, but you look different compared to everybody else. Yeah, whatever. We're not done exploring. Oh, this village is kind of... Is it connected to a secondary village? What is that even? Oh, it's a above ground portal. Holy shit. What goodies do you have for me? None? None. Huh. Alright, that's kind of disappointing. There's probably a chest inside the ground or something. Ow. Whatever. Not that big of a deal. A little bit of a shame, but I ain't gonna complain. Bunch of horses and we didn't bring any saddles. That was a mistake and a half. Fuck. Well. Oh well. It's a shame, but not that big of a deal. Let's start bringing home some. We'll get ready to bring home some logs. The mutton can get thrown out because we have unlimited mutton at our house. Oak and birch looks like the two we're going to be having most of. Also, these flowers here I don't think I have access to. So the seeds can get dropped. I said the seeds can get dropped. A stack of each type of flower is what I really want, in all honesty. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna end up a far ass way away back from our home location. Again, not a big deal. Ooh, a hive. And oh yeah, no, that's. I think you both are playing other games right now, so it's all good. It's a beehive that doesn't have any honey in it, so. Might be a while before they respawn back. This is a hell of a forest area. Ooh, we have reached the snowy area. Nice! How do you enjoy Ghost of Tsushima? I've heard several things about it, but I myself have never played it. One of those games that's probably going to be on my long list. Ow. Buzz. Buzz bump. That was a kind of awkward way to do it, but you know what? It worked out. So I'm not going to complain. This is spruce. As much as I love the coloring of it, I want dark oak. That's what today's adventures basically is. Also mushrooms. We can probably gather some of these mushrooms. Potatoes, we have an unlimited supply back at base as long as we don't use them all up. And we make sure we keep farming them. What is it? It's 64? Okay. Cool. So is that just multiplayer? Not the game itself? Sounds like that's what it is anyways. Honestly, this is me just trying to get a stack of oak. Got it. How is that? Regardless of the like the multiplayer, if it's good, it might be worthwhile to check out if in Ghost of Tsushima has the free multiplayer online. Ooh. Gotta check that out over there. Ghost of Tsushima Legend. Okay. Might check it out at some point in the future. We'll see. Probably would be a little bit more efficient to get a boat. I absolutely love how Minecraft is now with all the updates that it's gone through, and oh shit, everything that has been altered, all that. Like the ocean looks so much better than it used to. Ow. What do you got for me? Curse of Vanishing, useless. Unbreaking 3. The iron nuggets maybe. What do we replace? Sure. Yeah, we don't need it really. Does this get destroyed if I wait? If I use this, does it get destroyed? Yeah, it gets destroyed. Well, I wasn't asking what anybody else was thinking. I was asking what you thought about it. See? That's good to hear. Oh. So we'll be able to make torches if we want to explore a cave system or something like that. I doubt we want to because we have axes for other stuff. That's good to hear. Ba, black sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir, yes, sir. 3 bags full. Is that why they have 3, like, if you use shears on a sheep, you get 3 blocks of wool? Is that supposed to signify the 3 bags full song? Or is that just the way that they did it? Look at all those pumpkins. There's a desert over there to my left. Could get some sand, but we don't really need sand right now. Oh, okay. Well, I've been in Elden Ring, so like in a couple of hours from now, I'm probably going to be playing Elden Ring. And that, in my opinion, is like the best From Software Souls game. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited to get back into Path of Exile tomorrow, too. You know what's funny? The rotation of games that I have is something that I'm very pleased with currently. Like, Saturday and Sunday. Mind you, I'm thinking about it, and what I might end up doing in the future, not tonight, but in the future, what I might end up doing is I might, like, play one game for 4 hours, play Apex Legends for 2 hours, and then play the second, like, the tertiary game for 4 hours. Because, like, I've been noticing my streams have been going on for about 10 hours average. Unless I'm, like, not in the best of moods and have a headache. Hiatus means I'm not playing the game currently, but I will be going back to it at some point in the future. A lengthy pause is what hiatus means. An indeterminate amount of time until I go back to playing it. And sometime in a couple months from now, I'm gonna go through and play a bunch of classic games. I don't know when the new map comes out for Ark Survival Evolved, but when it does, I'm probably gonna end up playing that game for a ridiculous amount of time with a couple of my buddies. That'll be a game that I end up streaming. Ooh, a floating landmass. Cool. And then July, I'm planning on playing through Metal Gear, like a ridiculous... I almost want to call it a gush through, where all I'm going to do is gush about Metal Gear when I play the games. Talk about the lore, talk about all the secrets that I know, secrets that I don't know that other people have discovered. Just all kinds of stuff for those games. Yeah, apparently there's going to be a new map in Ark Survival Evolved. In June, I think? Maybe like June. Late June? Not 100% positive on that one, though. But yeah, I played that game for like 50 hours off stream. That was one of the few games I've played off stream recently, in quotation marks, and recently was a couple months ago. So I don't really play games that much off stream. The only other game that I play off stream is this one, and about 90% of the off stream gaming that I do in this one is AFK farming. As in, I have an AFK Fish Farm set up. I literally put some tape on my mouse, have it go while I go to sleep, and I get like 50 fucking experience. And the best part is, by the time I play this game next weekend, I'll probably have like unspent over 1,000 experience. Not really, but I'll have a large amount of experience to go through because of how much I off stream on this one. Oh my god, I actually made it back to my mine, my first mine. That's hilarious. No, it's not a makeshift wall. I needed to do a door. What happened is I had a wooden door, and playing this game on hard mode, not hard playing this game on hard difficulty, not hard mode, because I didn't want everything to be gone every time I died, right? Like, just, no. Hardcore mode, that's the name of the game. That's the name of it. Anyways, on hard mode, not hardcore, zombies and other entities can bust down the doors if they're not iron. And I had a wood door, forgot about that until I AFK fished, woke up, lost a decent portion of items, and was like, what the fuck happened? Oh, that's right. So I now have an iron door protecting me. Hey, go hog wild on it. That's why I'm laughing. I knew what you meant. Well, I like the hard mode difficulty. Like, medium is too easy, and hard mode is just right for me. Because it makes it like the mobs do more damage. You actually have to, like, prepare yourself before you go into the nether. Something that I apparently forgot because I got absolutely demolished. Absolutely demolished. But we've learned lessons. And we're prepared. Or we're mentally prepared to prepare ourselves in the future. Basically, I'm gonna eventually mine out enough diamonds to get a full set of armor. I'm going to fish enough to get a full set of armor that has mending on it. And, oh, look at that. Pillagers over there. We're going to ignore them because if one of them has bad omen, we don't want to get bad omen. Bad omens, or whatever it is called exactly, makes it to where if you go into a village with the omen on, you initiate a raid. And I have no idea how to deal with a raid. A pillager raid. We can make blocks, can't we? Yeah, we can make blocks of coal. Hell yeah. That's gonna save up so much inventory space. You. No, not you, not you. You. We can make those easily enough. Let's drop the bed down. Nice. Nice. Hopefully Elden Ring does work out for you. Logical. I'll look forward to having more people to gush about that game too. More than, like, that have experience with the game, if that makes any sense. You know, you can gush about a game to somebody that's ill-experienced in the game or hasn't played it themselves. But there's something different about gushing about a game that somebody hasn't played, and then gushing about a game with somebody that has played. You know what I mean? So, like, people who come by who talk about Let It Die. I know the shit that they've had to deal with, because I've had to deal with that same shit. Kind of the same for Dead by Daylight for me, but I haven't played enough Dead by Daylight, because it's not for me. Those types of games are just not for me. But I can understand what a certain individual is talking about when they discuss their hang-ups with that game. That's spruce? Yeah, that's spruce. How hard is it to find dark oak? Come on now. Going long, far away from the kingdom proper, try and find dark oak. Mind you, If I can't find any on this adventure, I'll wait until a merchant comes by and buy dark oak. Did I just go in a fucking circle? No. No. I was about to freak out, but I've been here before. I have been here before. This was actually stuff that I set up to make a causeway or whatever you want to call it for my boat. Speaking of circle, okay, good. We're still technically facing away from spawn point. That's what I want to make sure to do. Keep facing away from the spawn point. We'll get there eventually. May have to actually make a boat if we come across open ocean again. I'm gonna have to travel this far again in the future just to get these different horses, because I need to build a stable and I kind of want to get horse breeding going. See if we can make the best of the best of the best and get the exact type of horse that we want. That, and it's not a proper kingdom without horses, you know? Alright, we've made it to what I'm going to classify as open ocean. As a result, we need a boat. I'm on a boat. I'm pretty sure I've been to this before, but I don't know if I collected everything that I could possibly collect from over here. Those are regular oak trees, it looks like. Dark oak is 4x4, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I have been here before. Feels like this is the exact chest that I was just looking at because it had Curse of Vanishing and Breaking, which was the same exact setup that the other loot had. So that was weird. Whatever. To the open ocean. Also, in the future, over the when I remember it, do it. I'm going to add a mod to this playthrough. It's called Aqua Craft. It adds 30 different types of fish, fishing tackle, and different types of fishing poles that you can craft. So that is the first mod that I'm going to add to this kingdom build, because I can't help myself, first of all. Second of all, fishing. I didn't... No, I did. Whoops. Also, I got alt tab because I think I... Yeah, okay, good. I mean, I had to bite the bullet and go to Windows 10 a while back, and I completely understand where you're coming from, though. Like, you know how long it's going to be till I use Windows 11? I'm probably not going to. I'm probably going to do what I did with Windows 7. I'm going to skip it for 3 versions, and then, inevitably, be forced to finally use the current version of Windows and hate it for, like, 3 fucking years, and then I'll finally get used to it and be like, alright. It's better to do base iron than iron nuggets. Alright. So, yeah, it's I feel you. I'm amazed you're still sticking out with Windows 7, in all honesty. You may even be more stubborn than I am. But you may be more stubborn when it comes to shit like that, not video games. I'm trying to keep a straight face here. Don't say anything, please. Let me try and keep a straight face so I can make this goddamn joke. Yeah, as you can tell from my 8 hours stuck on Margit, I may be more stubborn regarding at least certain games than you are. But I managed to do it. I managed to avoid smirking for that joke. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me, Papa? Oh god, no, never again. Anyways... Where the fuck is the dark oak? Like, this adventure has been me getting my ass kicked in the nether, and then me not being able to find dark oak. For a half hour so far. True. I mean... For me, it was one of those situations where only up till recently, like, am I now able to go, all right, I see this game, I like this game, I can purchase this game, right? One of those types of situations. Or I get games for free and shit all the time. Why do you think I like games that are free? Or I get for free from Epic? Because one game a year, a birthday game, and possibly a Christmas game. Those are the 2 games you get. For my birthday and for Christmas. Luckily, because my birthday and Christmas are far enough apart to where it can't be one of those situations of just you get 1 game a year, right? I got lucky with that shit. So, like, you know how many hours I put into Grand Theft Auto San Andreas and Vice City because a family friend introduced me to those games? Too many fucking hours. The only reason hell, maybe over thousands of hours, actually. Those might be the games that I put that much time into now that I'm thinking about it. Because those were, like, the only games I had. Right? Metal Gear Solid, kind of a similar thing. Old PlayStation 1 games, same thing. PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, stuff like that. Hell, Grand Theft Auto 5, I put a ridiculous amount of time into Grand Theft Auto 5. Yeah. Like, I know this game, I know the bullshit the game has to offer me, and I can deal with the bullshit this game has to offer me, so I'll stick to this game instead of trying to relearn or learn a new game's bullshit. That's another one. But because of all the, like, free game initiatives that every fucking platform has nowadays to get people to use their platform and spend money on it, which ain't that a hell of a way to get people to use your shit. Oh shit. Well, I mean, it's less knowing you and more, this is the same shit that I do. You know what I mean? Like, because I've kind of had experience with similar situations and stuff like that, it's like, hey, you're only able to buy one game a year. You better fucking make it count. What game do you want? Right? And so you would make that game count, and then you would do nothing but spend the next year playing that game. That's why I have a lean towards games like this, you know? Games that allow you to play them however you want. Because games that have a story, and you're only supposed to, not supposed to, but you only need to play once, and it's like, alright, we're done with that. It's like, nope, that's too expensive for how much time I'm going to be putting into it, which is not enough. So games like Grand Theft Auto, games like Fallout, Skyrim. God, I put a stupid amount of time in Skyrim. I couldn't tell you how much, though. It's just the way the cookie crumbles, you know? I look forward to the being able to be like, hey, a new game's coming out. I can buy it. Because I want to. Because I can. God, I look forward, like that shit is the shit that has made me so excited. Plus, all the games that Epic is like, here, have this for free. Just use our service and spend money, please. Thank you. And it's gonna work. Eventually, I'm gonna spend money on the DLCs for the games I got for free from Epic. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. So many bees. Dude, I would want a swamp. Like, I'm tired of these regular forests. Give me a jungle, a swamp, or dark oak. Over this next ridge, after I get out of this forest, there better be a new biome. Hell, I'll take a fucking desert at this state. Just give me a new biome, damn it. Okay. This is a new biome. Hills, I think? I'll take it. Ask and ye shall receive. Basically, I'm traveling until I get to about 40, maybe 38 steak, because I don't want to get to the halfway point with my food. I want to get to where I can go back and still have a little bit of food left. You know what I mean? Ow. I wonder if I could get sunflower seeds and consume them. It doesn't look like it because it's not a part of the recipe, but can I cook a sunflower? Actually, we'll find out soon enough. What amazes me is how much shit they've added to this game. They've added so much. Sunflowers. There used to be like 3 fucking flowers you could get. Now there's a billion. Cocoa beans used to be something that you could only get from dungeon chests and shit like that. And then they added the jungle. Parrots. I think parrots are a thing. Which kind of floors me. They also added, with the caves and cliffs, they've added so much to this game as well. I want to try and get a stack of coal blocks. It's going to take a while to do that, but with how much surface coal I'm coming across, we might as well go for it. Make as much profit on coal as possible. Hell, if it gets that extensive with the amount of coal we can get, I'll just make 2 blocks, you know? Or 2 stacks of blocks of coal. Whatever 64 times 9 is, that's how much coal that is in a block. Or in a stack of blocks. It's under 640, but that's a lot of fucking coal. Right? Almost have a stack of sunflowers. Good, we have a stack of sunflowers now. I'm happy. Anytime I go on an adventure, you'll see me try and get at least a stack of a thing. Because I have a... Okay, good, I still have my bed on me. I have a thing when it comes to, like, efficiency. Oh god, get out of the snow. Get out of the snow. Get out of the snow. I have a thing when it comes to efficiency and, like, returning to base with only, like, 9 lilies of the valley is gonna bother me. I'll do it, but if I don't have to, I won't. But yeah, I think in the next coming days, I'm gonna play around with the idea of, like, playing Apex Legends right after I get done playing, like, for 4 or 5 hours, I'll play Path of Exile. And then for about 2 hours, we'll play some Apex Legends, and then we'll move on over to Elden Ring. Yeah, you might have to bite the bullet and get Windows 10 after a very long time of not having it. Like, it literally, possibly a Guinness Book of World Records amount of time of not having Windows 10. What is that? Is that a structure? There's also open ocean, so we can go over there. First, I want to check over here and see what there is, and then we can go in that direction. It is a structure. Yeah, that's something. Is it one of those shipwreck things? Alright, let's make another boat. Go to sleep in our bed. Thank you. And let's continue gathering up what we can. Copper is very common, so we're not going to get that. I kind of want to pick this up instead of my oak planks. What direction am I facing? Okay. Hopefully I'll remember to come back this direction, but I'll kind of want to check out over here just to make sure we're not going to miss anything that I've been looking for, i.e. dark oak. Hmm. There's a portal over there. I had to debate mentally if I was really that lazy. Like, am I gonna swim over there? Am I gonna build another boat, or am I just gonna go back over here, get the boat, bring it around, and then just go to that portal and see if it's got some good stuff in it. It's probably not gonna have anything really, really good, but you never know. Definitely gonna have the gold items, armor. Could have a couple of enchanting books. If it does have enchanting books, we will take it. Go ahead and check that first, and then we'll go. A boat. Oh. That's a drowned. Please don't bother me. Where the hell did my boat go? Yeah, I don't have it in my inventory. I placed it down. Now I am no clue where my damn boat is. I would have sworn it was over here. Not? Is it over there? Boat. I'm like legitimately at a loss. How could I have lost the boat? Over here, maybe? Okay, we're gonna have to make another boat because I have misplaced my boat. Nice. There it is. Ugh. I was like, come on now. This is actually kind of aggravating me. I can't be that stupid. I mean, I can be. I am. But, shut up. Ooh, dolphins. Cool. And what do you got for me? The little shipwreck structure thing? Well, hilariously enough, you have more oak planks. Not oak planks. A book? Buried treasure map. You don't say. Andra. Crap. Where are we? Oh. Damn, this buried treasure is a far-ass way away. We're gonna go get that other, portal block, and then we're gonna check that buried treasure. That is impressive. I might have already been to this portal. I'm not 100% positive. Also, I should probably check to see if there's another chest there, but whatever. No, I have not been here before. Two things of obsidian, sharpness, gold axe, and a breaking shovel, curse of vanishing hoe, a mending gold sword. Take the, do we, I'll keep you in mind. Yes, we are leaving our boat behind. Looks like the buried treasure might actually be this way. Hold on. Trying to find the damn area on the map. It's either up this way or it's the opposite end. And again, this is, hold on, facing south. So this is wrong. It would have to be north, right? Yeah, because the map works based on cardinal directions. So we need to face north, and question, is it west? Yeah, it's west and north, so this direction. Weird how the map looks like that when you're underwater. I think we're getting close, because I'm assuming that that is water, right? And what I'm on right now is land. And the land, yeah, okay. So that's how that works. So this should be the river, and we just need to go to the open-ended area of the river, it seems. Probably also get ready to go to bed. There we go. We're on the map. We're getting close to the map. That's a drown to my left. You don't got a spare, so I'm gonna let you live. Ooh, orange, 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 orange. Did you die already? Jesus. Crap. Worst case scenario, I'll get rid of these flowers that I've gathered. Like, the duplicate types of flowers. That, or we could just turn them into red dye. Tempting, but I kind of want to try and bring these back to, Can we make a boat with a chest in it? Doesn't seem like it. Cute. Nah, I don't want to buy anything from you, dude. I just said I don't want to buy anything from you, dude. So many tulips. Getting distracted. Getting distracted. By flowers of all things. This is right here is where it should show up. Because this is the river. And that's the open-ended area of it right there. There we are. Here we are. What a pain in the ass. Note, after we get rid of the treasure map, we need to make sure that we Huh, okay. How are we gonna do this one, Chief? First things first. That needs to get that needs to get destroyed, basically. I must have left behind my crafting bench. Oh. Now we need stone. Basic stone, not stuff like this. I mean, tell me get to basic stone. Like this. We need 8 of this so we can smelt down the iron that we collected. We do have some coal on us, so we can do that. This isn't regular stone, is it? Okay. I mean, when we get villagers, we won't really have to worry about emeralds. From what I've seen and what I know. I have no idea what these are useful for. Question. Nope. We have magenta. We don't have pink. We need white to make other colors as well. We'll be able to get that eventually. Okay. white? Purple? Pink? I don't know. We don't need yellow, red, or light blue that much anymore. These dyes I'm going to be using on my sheep, pretty much. We could make that an emergency situation. Same with this, but I want this on hand. Okay, now. There we go. Well, we're getting close to uncharted territory. I mean, I think we've been in uncharted territory for a little while, so we're there. We're just getting into more uncharted territory, question mark. It's weird that there are no, like, savanna-based flowers, from what I'm gathering. Also, we have no cacti. It'd be nice to get a cacti farm going. Mind you, the only thing that I could think of cacti being useful for is green dye. But it's a plant, and I want to be able to farm it, so help me. Did I do it? I did it again. Doing it again. Fuck it. We'll just have so many crafting benches. I don't know if I've been to this village before. I might have of. No, I don't think I have, actually. You know what? I wanted the orange bed. Yeah, look at this. 15 gold for an emerald, emerald for an iron axe. And then we could upgrade the weaponsmith. But this is so far away, I wouldn't want to do that. What I want to do is I want to get villagers. Yeah, I don't think I've been here before, now that I'm looking around. Most assuredly not a place that I've been to before. Cat, we could get a pet cat. We don't have string. Could make sticks. Is there a potion that teleports you back to the respawn point? That'd be great if they had one of those. I know there's mods you could have that allow you to teleport to like waypoints and stuff like that, but I don't. Oh shit. I don't want any of that. Alright. We could probably travel back for the most part on boat. There's jungle. First time in a while we've actually come across jungle. Then we follow the compass back, basically. Those are tropical. Those have to be tropical fish. They look like some type of different fish entirely. I'm gonna have to end up making another damn boat. Okay. That weirded me out a little bit. No, that's not. That's spruce, right? That's spruce, right? Don't tell me it's dark oak. I think it's dark oak. Oh, if it's dark oak, I'll be so happy. This is the whole... This is... Yep, it is. Fucking... An hour and 20 minutes to get here. An hour and 20 minutes to get to dark oak. Fog. We'll keep that bed down because this is now our temporary base. So much so that I'm going to make a little... That was weird. I'm going to make a little thing. A little cobblestone hut. Could use the wood that we have, but cobblestone. Because I said so. Alright. And that is the hut. Now we need this. Make this. Place this. To make basic door. Make this. Throw down all this shit for the time being. Magenta pink. We don't need the light gray wool there. Exciting. You can go there. You can go there, you can go there, you can go there. Okay. Now, so begins the dark oak mining. So excited. We need quite a few saplings. I want to get a full stack if we can. And that'll pretty much be the end of the adventure for today. Is there a way... Hold on. So that makes... We take 4 to make 3 of these. And that breaks down into 4 planks. So we lose... Yeah, it doesn't do that. It doesn't break down into logs. Unfortunately. Very unfortunately, honestly. Yeah, that is not what I wanted to do. I'm trying to think if there's a way for me to easily get as much of the... I mean, saplings. That's really what we need. We don't need the dark oak. We need the saplings. Because the saplings will allow us to make as much dark oak as we want in the future. And it's a pretty significant amount of wood we get from just one tree. This should give us the ability to produce every single overworld tree then at that point, unless there's a biome I've never been to yet that has a different type of tree. But the more I think about it, the more I'm like, that doesn't seem like the case. I'm just excited because it's been quite a few days, not like recently, but every time I would adventure, I would go out and look for dark oak, and we have more than enough to make 1 dark oak tree back at base. The thing is, we want more than 1. We want the capability to produce like 4 dark oak trees when we get back to base. Might not get back to base this stream. This Minecraft stream, we might do that over the weekend. I doubt it though. We'll probably have enough time to get back. Because we should be able to get into the boats from if we do it right. I doubt we'll actually do it right, but if we did it right, we could actually get into the boats we built and set them up for the next time we go on a north adventure, but that's probably not going to happen, realistically. Yeah, one tree seems to give us like a stack of oak. Or a stack of logs. It's a shame there's not really a way to, like, quantum contain. $13. Again, I want a full stack of 64. We'll see if we get that, though. That, and do I want to stop adventuring after this? What, what would we possibly be able to do adventure-wise after this? Oh, come on, man. There we go. I'm not sure. I mean, explore temples, stuff like that. Then again, I am getting rid of some of these axes as we use them, so we probably could bring a little bit of loot back. Dark oak give apples? Okay. I noticed that, but it didn't really click until just then that dark oak also has a % chance to drop apples. It seems like it's more common than regular oak. Could gather some mushrooms. Feels like those aren't dropping nearly as much as they should be. Then again, isn't it like if you place down one mushroom, bone meal it, that'll happen? Do I have bone meal? I don't have any bone, I don't think. Let's experiment. If I place brown mushroom right here. Can't. Incorrect. So that must be a naturally occurring thing for this biome. Got it. What can we do with dark oak? Make it into that. What about planks? Make it into planks. Alright. I like it. 19. That gives us 5. That should be more than enough. Because it seems like, yeah, we've only cut down 3 or 4 of those trees, and it's given us enough to do 5. I'm gonna make absolutely sure, though. Forgot the forest can hide little zombies and shit like that. Made me very nervous. I heard that and I was like, oh god, it's a small one. Small ones are the worst. They're super fast, super dangerous. I need to look up saplings and see if there's any other, like, type of tree. Because I don't want to be like, alright, we don't ever have to do this again. Because if there is, I want to be prepared mentally for it, not come across it by accident and be like, oh god. Mind you, it wouldn't really matter if we did come across it by accident. Then I want to see if there's any other, like... If we place a 3x3, will that make a bigger jungle tree? Or is that not how that works without mods? I'll have to look into it. Also, we've almost reached that point of, hold on. We've almost reached that point of return, like, at 40 meat, I said I was going to start heading back to base, so... Going up the mountain a little bit to see if there's anything there for us. Of course, we can take out, like, pigs or cows or whatever to get more, like, a resupply of food. But... there's a part of me that's like, nah, we don't really need to do that. I see the zombie. I'm gonna have to look up about these mushrooms too to see if there's a way to actually get these trees non-naturally. Also, this... what's up with this? Yeah, whatever. Probably because of the biome we're in. Probably doesn't actually drop anything. Alright, I think it is that return time. I'm gonna head back. gather up whatever saplings we can, and go from there. We should have more than enough as is. To be honest, we would only need 4 to do this, but I like to go a little bit over what we need, and then go from there. That is not what I wanted to do, but whatever. Whatever. What's gonna end up happening is I'm gonna look up a tree, like look up the wiki later off of the thing, and be like, oh, what's up with trees in this game? And it's gonna be like, if you come across a tree that has flowers on it, don't cut it down. They're extremely rare, and you can't do them naturally. And like, you can get really good resources from them if there's a beehive on them. Like something ridiculous like that. That's how it's gonna work out. That's how it always works out. But hindsight will be 2020, and I'll never find that again. Situation. That's why we go for a little bit of extra, because take out the trees, and we don't get like one of the trees that doesn't drop any saplings or anything like that, and then it's like, well, that's all she wrote. Gotta come all the way back out here again, and I don't want, like, I'm not going to. You know what I mean? Mind you, we're gonna have it set up in such a way to where, like, the trees' leaves aren't gonna be touching one another, because that's one of the biggest reasons why we're not getting as many sapling drops as we are, because all of the leaves from one tree aren't coming down. We cut down one of these trees. Because their leaves are touching. So one tree, one log, will hold up the weight of another tree, if that makes any sense. And I'm pretty sure we can't plant one single tree, like one single sapling. I'll test it out when we get the opportunity to test it out. I think I've already tested it out, but whatever. See what I mean? Like, this tree's leaves are touching this tree's leaves, and as a result, they're not going to drop down. Because even if one log's touching, it kind of supports. Now it should start taking out. Yeah, there we go. This will probably be the last one that we do because we have quite a few dark oak saplings. We should have more than enough to replenish it now. Flowering azalea. Oh, no, we know about that shit. You can get that pretty easily down in the underground areas. While I'm waiting for that to come down, might as well check this area to see if there's any coal we can get pretty quickly. There is. I want to get as many blocks as we can before moving on. I want to try to make sure I don't have any excess coal in my inventory sitting there. I want to have as much room as possible is what I'm trying to say. Loot-wise, some flowers, some dark oak saplings. That's pretty much what we got going on for us. Not much, but it satisfies me because it's what I wanted. 35's pretty good. We need one more piece of coal to make it a nice equalized amount. Or 45. 45 will give us a good one. I wonder how many blocks or how many things a block of coal can take out. Not take out, but smith or smelt. How many things a block of coal can smelt? There we go. I mean, the way that I'm thinking about making it as efficient as possible is I'm pretty sure that a block of coal can smelt more than 64 items. So as a result, we'll have to set something up with hoppers. Or droppers, or something like that. I don't know how I want to word it, but might as well get as much coal as possible, honestly. Turn them into blocks and then go from there. Maybe we get a full stack of blocks. That'd be pretty cool. Plus, we're getting a couple levels for this as well. I'm so glad they allow you, like, turn everything into blocks so you can, like, save up on inventory space and you don't have to worry too much or at all, really, about having a ridiculous amount of coal but not really utilizing it the fullest capable amount that you can. Let's go check those saplings. Oh shit, more coal. Thinking about it, I really am going to make a quarry at some point in the kingdom. I don't know where it's going to be, but what the quarry is going to encapsulate, I think the quarry is going to be basically where you strip mine. Like, 4 blocks by 4 blocks. Now, what that means is we press GF3? No. GF2. No, GF1? No. Okay, it's F3G. So, this is a chunk that I'm in right now, right? The quarry is going to take up a chunk. 2 chunk. By 2 chunk. You know what I'm saying? So this will be the quarry. Or we do something even more ridiculous, but we'll see. We'll see in the future exactly what we decide to do. First things first, let's go get our saplings, whatever there is, if there are any that dropped, because I was screwing around. And look at how many didn't drop, because of this tree right here and this tree right here. We have enough. We'll leave this little hut here for the future. We'll take the bed with us. First things first. 33, that's not as much as I wanted. We'll leave that there. Put you there, put you there, put you there. Just basically empty our inventory. White flowers is something we need. Let's cut 3 more down. Oh, we don't have the... So that'll be that there, and then we could take ourselves a full stack of the blocks themselves so we can make boats and whatever else we need to make. We also want to take our bed. Let's not forget that. Alright. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Alright. There we go. Now we head back home. We pick up white flowers. We have cyan. We have light blue. So we have light blue, yellow, light gray, not brown. Not sure what the hell will give us brown. We don't have blue. Yeah, whatever. We'll get all these eventually, screw it. Not gonna worry about it. We head back to base now. It's gonna be a lengthy travel. That is a boat right there. That is a structure. That is a structure. I'm looking and I see that and I'm like, wait a minute, something's not right there. It's got fences on it. go southwest. Kind of going the right direction. We're getting to the base. Awesome. Honestly, one of the things that I'm probably going to do, because this is sand, I may just rip this off. Yeah. Make a bucket, couldn't I? Alright. I saw it. I thought I saw it. There it is. Prismatic Crystals. No stack. Good to know. Throw the bucket down there. Throw that in there. Get this. Gold because fuck it. Pop up black sheep. Have you any wool? Yes, yes. Thanks. That is a sea turtle. Oh, that's another animal I need to add to the list of things that I need to get a hold of. Also, drop that shit. We don't want to. We don't want to have the next buried treasure map we get overlapped by that, because the way buried treasure maps works in this game is if you have a buried treasure map and you pick up another one, it just duplicates the map basically. It's kind of shitty, but at the same time, oh well, it happens. This, I'm pretty sure, is one of those situations where just go around. It's so funny to meet Brown. What's so funny to me about the sheep is if you dye their wool, they become that type of sheep, right? So, like, a pink wooled sheep, a brown wooled sheep, Just slap it with some dye and boom. There you go. That's why I'm so like, hey, I need this type of sheep, or I need this type of dye, or flower, or whatever, right? So like white flowers to make white dye, which can then be mixed with other dyes to make other dyes that I need. Coca beans make brown dye, or coca seeds make brown dye. There we go. And cacti. And cacti make green dye. We haven't come across a swamp yet. A swamp is something we need for the slimes and other such things. I love the mountainous region that I have made the kingdom. Mind you, how far do we have to go? Pretty fucking far, holy shit. Also, I think because I've loaded in the chunk thing, it's telling me what chunk I'm at too now. So I made it back to the village. She is so much quicker when you're going to a place that you know than it is when you're traveling away from. You know what I mean? So like it seems like it took an hour and a half to get where we went to, and now it's gonna take us probably 20 minutes to get back. Hmm. A butcher? How the hell did we get a butcher? Hmm. You're a cartographer. I look forward to when I get my village established properly. You know what other mod I might add? It kind of defeats the purpose of utilizing maps, but I might add a mini-map mod. Or a map mod. Alright, let me write down. I want Aqua Craft. Possibly a mini-map. Or a map mod. I'm not sure what else I could possibly go for. Mod-wise. New resources? I kind of want to... Hilariously enough, I'm hesitant to even add Aqua Craft, but... Because I have an obsession with fishing. That is... what I'm going to be adding. And the mini-map is more of a quality of life thing. So I don't get lost. Apparently there's another village up there. I'm gonna stay like this in third person mode for a little while. It's weird when I'm like this, but I think I'm gonna stay in third person to deal with the fact that as soon as we get into like over the ledge, we're gonna be doing another water travel thing. But knowing my luck, will be land-based for the most part now. You know what? Screw it. If we have to, we'll just press F5. It's not that difficult. Not that lazy. But I am pretty lazy, don't get me wrong. But I'm not that lazy. Baby wolf. Is it raw meat that they want to consume to breed? Only raw beef. Could be raw mutton. That would kind of make sense because those dogs love to go after sheep. That sucks. Well, the good news is you'll at least have it for when you inevitably do want to get it working. Or not want to, but can get it working. That sucks. Oh. For white, right? Oh, it's for light gray. Shit. This is for white. Oh, it's for light gray? How the hell do I get white? That's for light blue. Shit. Tulips. White tulips. That's what we need for white dye. Well, again, I wish you luck on this one. Because I'm... Honestly, I would be switching over sooner than I am right now. But because I want to get back to base before I wrap up with Minecraft the next time I play it, I don't want to be stuck on an island with nothing to do and like, what am I doing again? Oh yeah, that's right, we gotta fucking travel all the way back to base. I am gonna be switching over to Elden Ring soon enough, though. Yeah, I figured. I figured you were getting that sorted out. I've kind of just been mumbling a little bit to myself every time I, like, come across something. It does take quite a bit for it to download. When it went live for me at 6, I was streaming, or actually, yeah, no, at 6 I was streaming, and it took about 2 hours for the game to, like, not even download, update for me, so I'm pretty sure I've looted this already. Yeah, I've looted this already. So apparently, if you're quick enough when you leave an area, how is that stone hatchet still there? What? Eh, whatever. That was weird. We're almost back to base, though. A successful adventure in my eyes. The Dark Oak saplings is what I was really hoping for. That's what I got. We also got a couple different types of dyes, so we can start working on the sheep wool farm. Which, those sheep will be sheep that I do not kill. Those will be sheep that I actually share. I should also probably make sure I get a cactus. Because I'm thinking about it, and I don't think I have a cactus. That'll allow me to get as unlimited supply of green dye, basically, if I can get one cactus. I know there's a desert nearby. Nice. Well, one of those things where technology can be so annoying when it comes to stuff like that. Like, gotta jump through 80 different hoops just to get something updated properly, and then after you do that, oh, well, this wasn't the right thing, so now you need to go through 80 other different hoops to get this thing fixed or updated to make sure it works, and if it doesn't, then you missed out on this aspect of it. And it's like, oh, great, lovely. I'm so glad I fucking have to become an IT individual to, an IT tech, or whatever the fuck the word is, a technological wizard to fucking figure this shit out. Thank you. Can't be simple. No, it just has to get more and more complex as time goes by. Also, what? Listening melons. We could get listening melons easily enough. Let's get the iron, actually. Iron nuggets. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Do not die after all this travel, or I'll punch myself in the jaw. Please. Don't look at me like that. Ow. I'll fucking cut you. And you don't laugh at me, bitch. A game to work that isn't pure shit. Now, I know we talked about it yesterday, and I told you to wait until tomorrow for me to play it. But the first game that comes to mind, a game that just works, that isn't pure shit to play. The first one that comes to mind is Path of Exile. Right? Because while it does look complex, and it is complex, it without looking anything up, I didn't struggle too much. I messed around with the little gems, the skill gems, until I found something I liked. I used what I liked. No big deal. And if you want to look stuff up and figure out as you play it, oh, the mod stuff you're talking about. Yeah, no, mod stuff is fucking, fucking stupid thing to deal with, because everybody does shit differently, right? Then you have to figure out what it is that is different. It's just, and that adds a whole nother layer of the fucking shit cake, you know what I mean? Or a whole nother layer to the shit cake. That's the correct terminology I wanted to utilize there. Yeah, but then they have shit where, I hate that shit too. It's like, oh, it's simple. Just do this, this, and this. Okay, I did this, this, and this. What if it doesn't work? And then you Google what if it doesn't work, and all you get is like 3 fucking pages of the same fucking thing that you've already tried over and over again. It's like, can we fucking come across, or it's 3 pages of, hey, I have this problem. How How do I fix it? And then you look at you like go through the thread of I have this problem. How do I fix it? And every motherfucker who's responding is going, I have this problem too. 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 And not a single motherfucker like stating how to fix the problem. Upvote the first fucking thing. Don't keep adding that you have the same fucking problem, you nitwit. It doesn't make it more noticeable. All it does, it's aggravating. It's aggravating. It's like enraging. And I'm getting mad talking about this shit before I play Elden Ring. Oh no. But like, honestly, it is like, yes, keep it simple, stupid. And then, just I want to be able to download something and have it work too. Like a mod. Put it in the mod folder. Okay, I put it in the mod folder. It doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Let's look up why it doesn't work. Oh, you forgot to fucking turn around and kiss your goddamn mirror's ass? Or the ass in your mirror? Oh, well, there you go. That's why it doesn't work. Yeah. Like, you gotta become Sherlock Holmes to figure out somebody else's fucking modding methods and what they do and how they do it and all that shit. It's one of the reasons why I like Steam games so much, because like for the workshop, if it doesn't work, it's because it hasn't been updated alongside the update of the game. That's it. With Steam Workshop, at least in my experience, it could be different. Like the easiest time modding I've ever had was with XCOM. Mind you, I say this, and there's a part of me that's just like still hasn't played XCOM because I lost all my mods. I had fucking 400 plus mods working on XCOM 2, all through the workshop. And then when I had to reset my PC, like reset it entirely, all that information is gone. So now I have to go back through. I have to fucking re-download the goddamn mods. I have to figure out the way to put them together. I have to change my options in XCOM to get the mods to work properly. And it's not even that it's, like I said, it's not complex. They just, like, the mods for workshop work, and sometimes there's incompatibility with, like, certain things that you have set up. So, like, if you have a certain mod activated with a certain mod, it'll have an issue. Or if it's not the proper version, because there's XCOM 2, and there's XCOM 2 War of the Chosen, which is the DLC. There's a lot of mods that... Ow, 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 ow. A lot of mods that are just for XCOM 2 or are just for War of the Chosen, and if you try and mix and match, they won't work. And the best part is you'll have people that have like, oh, this mod works for War of the Chosen too, but it really doesn't. So, it's modding can be frustrating, but it can be some of the most satisfying experiences ever, because it will take a game that you're getting dull of, and it will completely and utterly change it. Also, I'm pretty sure we're right around the corner from being to our house. Or our base, and it's only taken us, what, 20 minutes to get there? It took us an hour and 20 to get to the dark wood forest that allowed us to get the saplings that we needed. And it's going to take us a quarter of the time. Not even a quarter. A fraction. Let's say a fraction of the time to get back to where we need to be. Yep. We're there. Back to base. I love that. I love how I have this shit set up to such a way where I press a hill or I go through a forest and I catch a glimpse of the fucking mob spawner. The gravity mob spawner. It's absolutely glorious. And like I said, it's so much quicker to fucking get back to a place than it is to go to a place. Isn't that crazy? Or at least it feels that way. Because, yeah, it took us about a half hour. Let's say a half hour it took us. I know it didn't. It took us less than that. But it took us a half hour to get back to base. Awesome. Now we can put our dyes away. We can organize our shit. We have an orange bed. And then next, this coming weekend, we can establish everything. As in... What's the word I'm looking for? Shit, I hate when that happens. Is that the same wandering trader from earlier? Or is it a different one? Burns. It's this... Bubble core. Yeah, exactly. Alright, that's awesome. We actually got the cactus we needed. The game heard me and was like, alright, we'll hook you up. That's a good feeling. That's a really good feeling. Do I have dark oak? I do have dark oak right here. Awesome. And just for shiggles, aka shits and giggles, let's plant some of these saplings. Yeah, you also have to think about the circumstances you're working under to try and get it to work, too. Like, I get why you have to mod it, right? I understand that completely. And I'm trying to say this to make it to where you don't, like, have this experience sour your outlook on Elden Ring before you even played it. This might come off a little rough. I do apologize if it does in advance, but, like, for those that have been lucky enough to be able to get a more modernized PC, that I've had, like, zero issues when it comes to offline. Yeah, so I just want... I basically want to say that because I don't want this to be like, oh, I'm not playing Elden Ring now, even if I were capable to, just because of that shitty experience. And it's like, you gotta take into account all the situations, you know? That, and plus I'm a little bit biased towards Elden Ring. Do I have sand? Do I have sand? I do. Okay, beautiful. True. And I've been working my ass off to try and recorrect some of that shit. And it has been a fucking... You don't make it easy. Trying to keep a straight face, damn it. You don't make it easy. Trying to... fix what other people have fucked up. Well, I never lie about the experiences I have with a video game. If I enjoy a video game, I'll say it, but I'll, like, disclaimer, I bitch about this game a lot, but I personally like it a lot, right? Like, you'll see me rage up and down fucking... You'll see me pace in my room sometimes because of how pissed I get, and then I'll come on here and I'll just bitch and bemoan and complain. Still having a blast in half of the game. Speaking of, I should probably not do this right now, what I'm doing, but I can't help myself because this is one of the games. This game, Path of Exile, and Elden Ring are games all together that are making me, like, go above. Okay, now we have Cacti. Unlimited supply. Awesome. Awesome possum. Making me play longer than I intend to. Like this one, like I said, 4 to 5 hours, though, so I wasn't wrong. But us talking about Elden Ring is making me want to play it. I love seeing it. I love seeing the dark oak right here like this. This is beautiful. This is beautiful and you're jealous. Beautiful and you're jealous of my beauty. Beautiful world. That would go... Where'd that go? Over here? No. There we go. That's where this goes. Alright, flowers can go over here. Do we have any? Those are, yeah. I should have a berry thing too, shouldn't I? Yeah, berries up here. Question, can I just place berries down? Or do they have to be by water? Okay, if we do that, it gets destroyed. That's good to know. Let's get Koji. We'll get ready to AFK. You know, you don't get to go in my warehouse, bitch. We'll get ready to AFK farm after I finish up with Elden Ring. And then over the weekend, we're gonna possibly finish up this Coliseum. Look at it. Look at how it looks. Hold on. Look at this. Got ya. Look at how beautiful this is, though, right? Hell, I'd recommend this game. Fuck's sake. Look, fucking spending 4.5 hours in Minecraft, and I'm having a blast, and I've done nothing. I've made 0 progress in the Nether. I've fucking have done literally nothing but get shit and build a massive fucking farm. And this too. This used to be fucking buried in. I can't wait to make this into an underground little fucking secret city. Game's fun. Like the most like satisfying things I've done so far is look off of somebody else's build guide to build the gravity spawner. I need to light up more areas. Like there's an area over there somewhere that I need to light up because there's damn skeletons spawning. But like, oh, also, iron door can't open it manually. The AFK Fish Farm right next to this, so when I go to sleep, shit will be spawning and dying, and it'll give me like gunpowder, arrows, bone. That's why I don't really need an infinity bow now that I'm thinking about it. I have so many arrows it'll fucking make a goddamn head spin. But I want an infinity bow just to have it. Like that right there. Look at that. Plus, we get our sword set up again and all that. We'll be good to go. But the AFK Fish Farm. This is my favorite part about it, right? Off stream, I do this. I tape down my right click, and then I go to bed. And that happens. for fucking 6 hours. And it gives me experience. And my fishing pole will never break because it has mending. It's like a cycle. It has lure, so I'm catching shit quick. Luck of the sea, which doesn't work here. And then it has mending. So every time I get experience, it heals itself. It's glorious. It's glorious. Literally, this is what I do. I have my piece of tape right here. I'll walk away. I'll walk away for a second. Hell, it actually made me think about it. And like, if I ever do one of those things where like a subathon thing, right? And it's going good to the point to where I need to actually like go to bed. This is what I'll do. I'll do this. I'll put this on. I'll turn my webcam on. Or I'll leave my webcam on. I'm like, I'm going to sleep. Enjoy the AFK fishing. And then I'll just walk away. No hands! It's great. Fucking great. Oh, they've had AFK farms for so long. I know they've had in World of Warcraft there was methods of AFK farming. What's the other name? What's the name of the other game? RuneScape? RuneScape has AFK shit you got going on. Look at how many creepers have decided to stay high and die. And then boom, boom, boom. Look at how much experience I'm getting. It's amazing. Then I will take my experience. I'll take my experience. Well, also, when I want to actually catch loot, when I want to catch actual loot, because it doesn't work anymore in that method, what you do is I have to actually do this manually. I go down there on that little area there and put my bobber right there because you need a 5x5x4 area to actually catch treasure. And I'll catch bows that are enchanted, and I'll catch a couple of enchanting books. Mind you, I've also enchanted books myself, but like, for example, I caught this one. This is one of those enchantment books that I caught while fishing. Sweeping Edge, Efficiency, Power, Loyalty. Basically this is choose what you want to put it on. A sword, a tool, a bow, or a trident. Infinities for bows, knockback for bows, actually knockback for swords and other weapons. Protection for armor, power for bows, because I don't know if power works on other shit. Efficiency, impaling for tridents, piercing for bows. Also, I think what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to end up taking these bows and putting them together, and primarily using that over the infinity bow, because if you don't know, infinity, I have 10 arrows right now. I still have 10 arrows. That's what infinity does. Did I just read there's AFK and lid? I did not just read there's AFK and lid. Hold on. Let me get my dumb ass over here, and then I'll read that, and then I'll wrap up this video for the highlighted watchers on Twitch and the archive watchers on YouTube. Oh. Why would you need to even do that? What? That has thrown me for a loop. Anyways, for you highlight watchers and YouTube watchers, if this is the only thing you're here for, I do thank you for stopping by, and I do hope you enjoyed your stay at the Kingdom. If you want to catch me when I go live, you can do so on Twitch at 6 p.m. EST EDT every single day. YouTube watchers, all of my links will be in the description below through all my links or streamer links. You can type !! links in the chat in order to get those same links that take you to everything. Everything includes the YouTube, the Twitch, the Twitter, the Discord, and a couple of other things. All that said and done, though, that is going to be it for me for the time being. Till next time, take care. Have a good one. Bye-bye.